Alright, things should be starting up here. Seems like everything is working. I didn't leave my mic muted in the beginning this time. Well, I didn't actually technically have it muted in the other Chris stream that we were doing. I forgot to turn on the software that suppresses the noise, which is what it was set to. So it just wasn't picking me up. But I started it right away this time. But yeah, we're back on Resident Evil. On Tuesday, we finished the Chris run on the 1996 version of the game, and then we also played as Jill in the remake. So now we're gonna play as Chris in the remake. I mentioned this at the end of the previous stream, but like we kind of fell in an awkward position where it would have been more convenient to just play Chris and or Jill and Chris back to back because we would have been able to do that in one stream. But because of Resident Evil Zero, how that game ended up, it like threw off the timing, so it's like split now to where we play the same game 2 different days, even though we could technically finish it in one day, but that might even out. So there will probably be 2 streams again today. Oh, you made the Hollow Knight thumbnail. That's cool. Welcome back, CPD. How did Hollow Knight go? Also, welcome back, Sophia. I know I kind of already said that. Resident Evil 5. I always liked Resident Evil 5. I played it a lot back on the 360 and the PC version. The online achievements are kind of a pain, though. I've also kind of been playing raid mode again on Revelations 1. There's someone in the Steam forums that I teamed up with, but their time zone is different, so it's usually like really early in the morning. I was almost done with getting S ranks on Abyss before. Like half the maps were S ranked, but the other guy I was playing with years ago, I don't even know what happened to him. But I still never really cared for the raid mode that much. Oh yeah, I did watch your stream back. You were saying you had a headache throughout it. Well, hopefully you feel better now. Welcome back, Pool Cube. How's it going? But yeah, we're gonna be playing through as Chris now. We're just gonna use the new game option instead of new game plus. See if it feels any different. Cause Jill, sometimes Jill would go into the red within like 2 bites. So we're gonna see if that's actually normal. It might be. I just don't remember the damage being so crazy, but it's very possible. And then the other thing too is we might be starting Outbreak tonight. I've only ever briefly played Outbreak in the past because I never had it on PS2 back in the day. But my friend Ryan did. And I don't even remember what level he was on that we played. Might have been like it was like an underground thing. Maybe I'll recognize it when we play it, but I did test it a little bit last night to make sure everything was up and running, and I played a little bit of the first scenario just to get the hang of the game. And with the AI and everything, you can tell that game is definitely meant to be played with 3 people online. So we'll try it on normal, but we might have to drop it down to easy for me to learn all the maps and stuff like that, because that game is actually that's probably Outbreak 1 and 2 are probably the tougher ones, especially solo, because you can tell that those games are not supposed to be played solo unless you know exactly what you're doing, which I wouldn't because I never really played them before. Slept 12 hours today, 9 in the morning to 9 at night. Well, I guess staying up 24 hours didn't help your schedule. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Making a thumbnail is hard. Yeah, I always used Canva to do it. Well, not always. But before I would use Paint 3D on Windows 10. And then I switched to Canva. Which Canva, it's pretty good. They don't let you do certain things with the text, but it works. But that's all like PC applications. Which if you usually don't have like a PC that you can operate from, it would be a lot harder. But alright, I think we can get things moving here.
Resident Evil.
Well, this is all gonna stay the same. I always thought it was so weird that they did this with the difficulties. This is basically how you choose your difficulty when you start a new game. But when you use New Game Plus, they just tell you the difficulties outright, like easy, very easy, normal, hard, very hard. But when you start a new game, it's this like weird hiking question. But number 1 is normal, this is easy, and this is very easy. Because you have to beat it once to actually unlock the harder difficulties. So, just do normal again. But yeah, Chris Redfield has the same disadvantages that he does in the original game. He has 2 less inventory slots. He doesn't start with a gun, but you can get one right away anyways.
Situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
I don't know if he's actually supposed to be more damage resistant.
Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City.
I might be just confusing it with Billy
families being
in
attacked
Zero.
by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. The Bravo team was sent in to investigate, but we lost contact.
Look, Chris.
Bravo team's helicopter was a derelict. Save for the remaining body of Kevin.
Yep.
We continued our search for the other
Kevin
members.
didn't make it.
And it turned into a nightmare.
Hey, what's going on, Dio? Welcome back. Yeah, Dio, I was talking about Resident Evil Outbreak before because I got it up and running and tested it a bit last night to get the hang of it. Solo with the AI, what do you recommend for a first timer that's never really played it? Normal difficulty or easy? Because we're going to be dealing with the AI bots. And just from briefly playing that first scenario, the bots are not very reliable. So that's what we're going to be playing once we finish our Chris run.
Come on!
Oh, only our OGRE. Alright. I wasn't sure if it was you that mentioned it before or someone else. It must have been someone else. I think it was during the Jill stream for the 1996 Resident Evil.
Where the hell's he going?
But it's tough. The first scenario was actually kind of ridiculous. But I didn't play all the way through it.
Damn it! Make for that mansion!
Because you can't pause the game or anything, and the AI can pick up a bunch of different items without you knowing. And the actual, like, full solo mode on the game, you have to beat it once in order to unlock, so you have to deal with the bots the first time through. I think in the second one you can just do solo with no bots.
Is everyone all right?
This is really weird.
Barry. Where's Barry?
He's...
No. What was that?
I'll go and check it out.
All right. Jill and I will stay and secure this area.
Chris? Take care.
Yeah.
Yep. All he's got is his knife right now. It's weird, if you New Game Plus with Chris, it actually gets rid of his knife. And he's got the infinite launcher instead. If you unlock it, I guess. Not necessarily a New Game Plus thing, I guess. Nope, I don't want this right now. I'm gonna see if you can look at the blood. But yeah, you can play Outbreak at 60 FPS on PC through PCSX2, but it alters the game speed a little bit too much. Because in the first scenario, the zombies are trying to, like, break into the bar. We'll see later if we get to it. Because we're also going to be playing Umbrella Chronicles for a little bit after we finish Chris's story to get Wesker's chapter. There's a chapter in Umbrella Chronicles called Rebirth that takes place right when Wesker gets taken out by the Tyrant in this, so we're going to cover that too in this stream. But circling back to Outbreak, if you play it at 60 FPS, the zombies break through the door within like 10 seconds, but if you play it at 30, it takes like a full minute before they break the door down. So it greatly speeds the game up. So we're just going to keep it at 30. Because it kind of breaks the game a little bit. Yeah, some games are like that, especially when you're emulating like a PS2 game, where things usually there's sometimes codes that'll change game speeds as well to help that, but Outbreak didn't have one, so it just moves a little too fast. It's actually a give and take, because it makes you be able to do things faster. Like if you need to break down a door, you can do it in less hits at 60 than you would at 30, but you're also at a huge disadvantage in some ways. But obviously you just want to play it at its normal speed then. Well, they're gone. Chris is all alone. He doesn't get a berry to help him through. You will get a Rebecca, though. One thing I never really want to do again is the knife-only run. It's such a pain in the ass. Obviously most of a knife-only run, because that is one of the achievements on this game. Oh god, you gotta be kidding me. I thought he would for sure fall. Not that I think he's actually dead. I just wanted to get him out of the way. Before he gets back over. But yeah, you have to run past most enemies There are some times where you do have to fight, though, like Tyrant. Alright, we got our arrow. He can definitely take it, that, but we're not on New Game Plus, so maybe we're just taking less damage. But Chris could be more damage resistant. Because Jill would definitely already be in the yellow. Yep, Book of Curses, we meet again. Before Chris gets absolutely jacked. Alright, at least we know what that one use that we were holding on to for a while was, the sword key. We can actually go into the basement. I always think that's like a thing we can only do later. We just can't use the elevator at this point. Might as well grab our map. But yeah, Outbreak, I was looking at some of the later levels in the game, and they seem so confusing. Because, normally the way the game kind of functions is, you could play with people online with that game. That was, like, its main gimmick. And because of that, people could split off and do their own thing. So they could find key items in completely different areas away from you and stuff like that. And that's kind of how the progression speed works. So when you're by yourself, you gotta go all over the place. So it's gonna be very interesting to see how that goes solo. But we'll get some more info on Alyssa Ashcroft. I'm curious to learn more about her. I don't think he actually gets... Does he get the head stomp cutscene, or do you actually have to fight the zombie with him? Not gonna lie, I mean, I play as Chris... I've played as Chris a few times on this, but I usually actually just play as Jill when I play this game. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think they actually want Chris to just fight this zombie. She will bust through that door, because I left him alive, but whatever. Can't get the shotgun right now. I don't know if we can go through that one thing yet. Yeah, I need the armor key. I hate this zombie. Perfectly camps the safe room. Alright, he's dead. We want to burn him. Usually, I don't think we actually need to worry about that one turning into a Crimson Head. I have to get the lighter, though, first. Let's just pick up everything in here. Actually, we can put this right here. I guess we can make a save just so we don't have to repeat anything. Well, we can get the earth bag with that old key. Oh, wow. That was an insanely lucky critical. First shot, too. Don't have to burn that baddie, baddie body. Alright. Kinda helps us with ammo, too. I gotta still pick up the lighter. This is when Chris's lesser inventory slots gets annoying. Actually, is his lighter in a different spot? I think it actually is. I don't see it on the table here. Alright, it's a good thing I didn't pick up that wooden board then. There's no reason to go towards the fireplace room then right now. Yeah, kind of figured. So it's in the perfect angle. That unlocks from the other side. Here, actually, let's go do the one thing. Alright, I also can't unlock that one. It's moving perfectly. Alright, we need the armor key for that. But yeah, this door down here, you can also use the sword key. That's why we had to hold on to it for a long time before. Can't judge the angle. There we go. I don't think he's got anything. Yeah, this is how you get the scene where the zombie breaks in. If you try to do the basement thing later, it doesn't do this. Let's just get out of here. I wonder where that zombie even actually comes from. So let's go back up through the second floor. Might be a little safer. They moved the zombie around in here, though. Alright, I think he's still on the other side. Alright, I was gonna say, I thought you go around from that one way. There we go, now we can get rid of the key right away. We don't have to hold on to it. Let's not use the old key yet. You almost had us there. I was gonna say, I'd rather use it on this door. This is where we get the broken shotgun. Okay, this is why I remember grenades. This is one of his defense items. Jill gets the batteries. I think that's actually kind of nice about the flash grenade, though, is when you get grabbed, it immediately destroys their head when you use it, so it's like an instant kill, basically. Guess we can just save again. Should have grabbed that blue gem. We could have used it right away. Oh, do I have to do that one thing? Oh, we can get the shotgun right now. Kind of moving in a weird pattern right now. There's a few things I want to grab right now. Surprised the dogs never jumped the fence. Save the grenade. Guess we can just loop back through. Yeah, I actually forgot where the lighter was with him now. But we have to get to that one balcony. With the dog whistle. Did we get another? Damn. Chris must have a higher critical chance. Because we actually got that one's head again. Because with Jill, we didn't get that many critical hits. Actually, I'd be better off going through that one way then. That one door we unlocked. Actually, while we're looping through here... But yeah, we already got 2 criticals with Chris. I think we got 2 throughout our entire playthrough with Jill. Which way is he gonna turn? Thank God he went to puke instead. Wait. Never mind, we can't go this way yet. What am I thinking of? Where do we have to go? Oh. I need an old key. Because that one thing... That one door leads out to where I needed to be. I wonder where I can even find another old key. But yeah, I should have used the old key on this door. Because this is actually where I would have used the dog whistle for the armor key. I wonder if that actually locks me here, because I don't know if we can get another old key. Yeah, I wonder if we just... Wait, actually we might be able to get one. Nope, this is also locked. Yeah, I'm wondering if we just soft locked ourselves. Unless they put another old key in the basement. This is usually a defense item back here. Which I usually have to waste because they throw a zombie at us. Hey, what's going on, Trenton? Welcome back. We may have just soft locked ourselves. There's got to be at least 3 old keys we can pick up in this section of the game, though. Also, on January 22nd, there's going to be a Xbox Direct, and Fable is going to be a part of it. Oh, there's another old key. There we go. I was going to say, there's no way they just soft lock you. Because Chris doesn't have the lockpick like Jill does, and Jill can get herself into doors that are locked with old-fashioned locks, whereas Chris needs to find old keys. And I thought I may have used all of my old keys before unlocking the primary door, but we're good. There was an extra one in the tub. The reason why I always forget about that tub old key is because we were just Jill, and it's not in there. Oh, dick. It sounded like he was all the way on the other side. But yeah, I'm curious. It's supposed to be Fable and Forza. Kind of odd games to put together, but... Actually, yeah, I don't know if I want to be here. So that's like the primary games that are going to be showcased. So I'm curious to finally see more of that. There we go. No matter what. Forza. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. I never knew that either. Alright, there's our key. Guess we can unlock that door. Though there's not really a reason to. It's not like we ever really come back out here. They don't even have any items out here. You can get a free... I think you can heal freely twice out here, though. This pile of herbs right here, they're not herbs that you actually collect. But they just instant heal you. Dick. I'm just gonna blow him up, I guess. Actually, wait, I think we have to shoot it. Oh, god damn it. First time we get hurt, and it's of my own doing. That's gonna suck if that's what does me in. Oh, that's right. So used to have more inventory slots. Alright, we got the real armor key now. Kinda gonna have to waste these, I guess. Wonder if I can get another critical on this guy. See, yeah, he's bleeding. We can't do anything in here right now anyways. Nothing to pick up yet. I actually need a storage container. Let's reset that zombie's position. come on, it's still too close. I'll just go the long way around. Uh-oh. We've got a crimson head. Yeah, where did they put the lighter for Chris? That's gonna be a problem. Yeah, I wasn't trying to pick that up. I was trying to pick this up. We can go to where we have to use the fertilizer thing, which is also why I have the blue gem on me. Still need the key on me as well. Hey, what's going on, Shadow? Welcome back. Alright. Now I gotta work around this crimson head. Off to a great start. Alright, now what did we do for this again? I think I want to hit the first one. I'm gonna double check, because it could be different for Chris, but I thought it was the same. I'm surprised we didn't... Chris can definitely take more damage. That was always something in my head that I thought he could, because one hit from a crimson head after just using 2 solo green herbs from orange caution, we're still in green. He can definitely take more damage. Give me 1 sec. But yeah, Outbreak. That's going to be an interesting one if we get to it tonight. I'm like looking forward to experiencing it at the same time I'm not. Because like if you think the AI partner in 5 is bad, it's even worse in Outbreak. I think we want to hit this one again then. Yeah, that mutated monster lady that we saw near the end of Jill's playthrough. This is a portrait of her. Kind of didn't want that. Oh, damn it. That's right. We can't just shortcut through here with Chris. We need another old key. Always tough for him. Because normally you do lockpick that. Oh, Jesus. Who come from? Chris, shake him off, man. When the hell were there 2 zombies in here? You can actually choose a bunch of different people in Outbreak. Some characters are designed for specific scenarios, even though you can pick anybody. But the biggest one is Alyssa Ashcroft, which is Grace's mother in the new game that's coming out. Now I'm trying to think which way we should go. That kind of messed me up. Yeah, I never saw 2 zombies in that room before. Especially 2 normal zombies. I could see maybe the Crimson Head chasing us through. Where's this one gonna be? There he is. Finally get rid of this. Though it's just gonna put this in now. I have to keep using solo green herbs because my inventory is always taken up. And it's going to be a pain coming back here. There's going to be more zombies. Come on, man. You got all the way over here? Oh, that zombie's completely out of the picture now, though. Actually, there's one thing I do want to know, is where the hell is the lighter with him? Because I don't remember where it's at. Wait, doesn't he just... Does he start with a lighter? Did I just, like, completely forget that he just had... Yeah. God damn it. Sorry, that's my bad. I completely forgot that he just starts with a lighter. We could have gotten rid of those bodies in that one save room way earlier. Alright, let's get over to that other save room. Let's grab these right now. Yeah, I completely forgot that he started with a lighter. I'm so used to finding it, because like I said, majority of the times I play this game, I do play as Jill. I get that Jill's it's a little bit easier, but I just like having the other inventory slots. Is this the other armor key door? Yeah, there we go. I don't need that. Is this... I think Chris's campaign is the one where they put, the one dude out here. But you might have to come here at a specific time to see him. No, it isn't Chris's.
No.
He's also more durable than other zombies. Forrest, hang on a second. Oh, I can't even use a defense item on him. That's messed up. Alright, well, it's kind of a waste to even go after the green herbs here then. It's kind of a setup. Yeah, they kind of trick you with that one. I thought you could use defense items on him. It's kind of weird that you can't. Taking a bunch of unnecessary damage. I guess they just want him to be a more difficult zombie. So they restrict defense items on him in case you have a grenade that you stick in his mouth and just kill him right away. Oh, that's right. Button's over here. Alright, there's that one. Now we gotta fight the snake. There's probably gonna be 2 Crimson Heads in here now. Yeah, shit, we made a huge mistake not burning that body. There's no way he's actually dead. Let's double check that guy. Wow. Okay. I was like regretting or dreading trying to fight that thing with just the pistol right now. I mean, we have the shotgun, but I didn't have to worry about it. He died in 2 shots somehow. So it could be that we're Chris, but it could also be that New Game Plus is actually just a little bit more difficult. Yeah, Wesker just leaving us some supplies. I always thought that was kind of weird that he does that, because then when he sees you again, he's like surprised you're still alive. It's like, why are you like leaving me supplies? You're trying to get me killed. I guess maybe he's just making it look like he's not up to bad things. I keep accidentally doing that. Alright, let's gear up with some stuff here. At least this area is semi-safe now. Ah, I need an old key for this? We're definitely gonna want that. Because that has our Magnum medallion in it. Oh, there's an old key right in here, though. Right on the table. Before we pick that up, though... It actually does have a flamethrower. I think you can use it as Chris for a little bit. With Jill, you break it right away. But yeah, there's a flamethrower in the 1996 version as well. We killed the big spider with it. Alright, thank God they had an old key right there. The downside is I actually do need 2 inventory slots open to do this. I guess we don't need the 1 mask on us right now. I mean, I'll have to come back anyways once we defeat the spider. Or not the spider, the snake. I'll keep the herb mixture on me right now, in case we need to use it. But yeah, the best gun in the game is the infinite launcher you can get for beating it within a certain amount of time. But obviously, if you're trying to just play through the game normally, you wouldn't use that. You also can get an infinite samurai edge pistol. That's pretty nice. I know nothing's gonna happen. Just trying to skip the text. Never understood why they don't just stomp the bee right on. Alright, there's our medallion. I actually probably should have done all of this before saving. Now would be a better time to save. Because now we're gonna be confronting the snake. We can just save again though, we have enough ink ribbons. Not a big deal. But yeah, oh, also welcome back, JBB. I realized I didn't even say that. But, with the, circling back to the characters you can pick, it's not like anybody you will know from the other games. It's like a bunch of people that just were involved with the Raccoon City incident. Alyssa Ashcroft is the only recognizable name now because of Requiem. She actually was in like a... her name is brought up in a different one too. Can't remember, it might have been 7? But the other people are, it's like a dude named Kevin, there's a guy named Mark. It's just like...
You.
bunch of
Chris
people.
Redfield, Alpha Team. We're here to rescue you. Richard,
There's
what the hell
Rebecca
happened to you?
and Richard.
Chris, this place. Get your team out of here. Demons everywhere.
Don't talk. He seems to have been bitten by a poisonous snake, but the size of the bite mark is huge.
It's not just any ordinary snake. Take my word for it.
He needs serum. I left it in another room.
I'll go get it.
Please hurry.
Hold on. I'll be back.
Hang in there, Richard. I think the direction I have to go might have another Crimson Head in it. Yeah, pretty much. Just a bunch of people who were involved in different stories. The game has a neat setup and premise because it's like it's just literally like random things that happened throughout the Raccoon City incident. But it's just going to be such a tough game to play solo. And in order to play it online now, because it's an old PS2 game... Yep. A waste of a knife. I'm gonna get blocked by this guy now, too. But, Yeah, it would be nice if it got a remake with actual, like, online nowadays. That would actually be really cool. It's funny because Capcom keeps trying to do all these weird online gimmicks with the Resident Evil franchise when they had one that worked perfectly back in the day that they just never did again. Because Outbreak is a fan favorite. People love that game. For File 1 and 2 are essentially one game. File 2 is like just the other scenarios that they didn't have in File 1. But most people just kind of combine them together when they talk about Outbreak, because it has the same people in it and everything. But yeah, it's going to be very interesting. The levels seem extremely confusing in it.
Hope this is what you wanted.
Thank you. I'm gonna give you a shot now, Richard. Hang in there.
Here. Take it. It's a radio.
You can actually still play it online nowadays, but you need to emulate the Japanese version.
He's okay. He's just unconscious.
Rebecca, it's not safe here. Let's get Richard to a safer place.
Right. Richard's doing well, Chris. He should
I forgot
recover
they
soon.
bring me all the way back
Good.
here.
Richard needs you now.
As soon as Richard gets better, we'll come after you.
Rebecca, you okay with a gun?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to continue my investigation.
Be careful. Okay?
One thing we can do really quick.
This room is equipped with all sorts of medical supplies. I could pretty much treat any wound. Want me to treat your wounds?
No, I'm okay. But if something should happen to me, I'm counting on you.
No problem. But we're very short on medical supplies, so take care of yourself.
Our condition is fine right now. Watch that put me into yellow. Now I don't want to do all this again.
Are you okay? Want me to treat your wounds?
Rebecca, you gotta stop
No.
asking. Yeah, Minecraft is probably one of the most popular games. I would say it's probably more popular than Fortnite, just overall. I played a bit of Minecraft back in the day, never like seriously though. Like just mostly casually. I should have kept that kerosene on me. Actually, we can't do that right now. Now we actually have to confront the snake. Because the other music sheet's in there. Actually, I can't even confront the snake yet. I need the key from the clock. I do have to go that way though anyways. Wow, that's insane. He actually lived in that. Yeah, I can't really consistently get criticals with the shotgun in this game. Try to be all tricky with that zombie. Alright, now we gotta have Rebecca play the piano for us. Oh, shit. Alright, good enough. Surprised the Crimson Head actually went for a grab. Normally they just slash at you.
It's me, Chris.
Rebecca.
That sounded like Moonlight Sonata.
Can you play?
Did it though? You know, they would actually be trapped in this mansion if nobody on the STARS team knew how to play piano.
Oh, what was that?
My interpretation is off a little. Let me practice for a while.
Sure. But don't get too carried away.
Oh, I won't.
Well, she's got to practice now. Can't remember if it takes her... Alright, she's still working on it. I don't remember if it's a time-based thing or just a certain amount of transitions that you go through. Like, the amount of load screens. Because we actually need her to do this now. We have nowhere else to go yet. There's still a zombie trying to break through that door. Give her more time, I guess. While we just roam. I don't even think you need to do the emblem thing with Chris. Because I think Rebecca can just get you out. But we can just also use the emblem. Maybe she knows it now.
Chris!
There we
Chris!
go.
I think I got it.
Practice makes perfect.
What's this?
It's a secret passage. Pepper's diary.
Were you all right in there?
Yeah.
That almost sounds like Barry when he says yeah. Alright, this clock needs to be 6 p.m. But the one thing we ran into when we were Jill is if it didn't matter which hand I chose, it would always move one specific hand the whole time. Because before I chose to spin the small hand to the left, and it spun the big hand to the right. It did the same thing again. It's like it doesn't matter what I choose. Like, I think they just have it labeled weird. That's why it's confusing me. Maybe I'm just thinking the other one is technically wider than it, so it is larger in one way. I don't really need to investigate that when I do that, but alright. Now we have the means to actually battle the snake. That was the key we needed the whole time. I just needed to do the whole music sheet thing. Which I'll probably end up getting poisoned by this guy. Yeah, he always gets that wide swoop on me. Oh, I thought he was done. Alright, there's our final mask. Rebecca's gonna have to rescue us, though.
Poison.
Chris!
I need serum.
Serum. I remember seeing it. I'll be right
You
back.
should.
Just
You
hang
were
in
where it
there.
was last time. But you can actually miss this whole Rebecca rescuing Chris thing if you never get hit by the snake during the fight. But I always get unlucky during the beginning section of the fight. He always does that really wide sweep hit. He always clips me. Richard's just all comfy in his bed. But yeah, the other thing that you kind of like, I took a little bit of risks when I was fighting the snake because you can actually get instant killed by it. It's kind of rare, but we've been hit by a lot of instant kills.
How you feeling?
What happened?
Not as Chris yet,
You were
at least.
bitten by a poisonous snake and fell unconscious. Easy.
Oh, my head's killing me.
You should be fine, because I gave you a shot of serum. But again, don't do anything...
That you wouldn't do? I'll try to remember that. I owe you one.
Oh, thank God I made it in time.
They just stare at each other. Right, we have all 4 of our masks now. It kind of can. It can, like, at least unless I'm misremembering it, but I thought it could, like, wrap you up. And then it, like, instant snap your neck or something like that. I forgot, but I thought it had an instant kill animation. Alright, extra green herb. Actually, I kind of want that. Actually need to stash this. Yeah, sometimes my mic picks up the D-pad clicking. I do prefer Xbox controller, like the Xbox Series controller over the PS5 controller, which I know a lot of people I like the PS5 controller, but this feels better in my hand. But the D-pad, I do kind of wish their D-pads didn't click as much. It's just the way it is. I don't know if we should use that one door. I don't even think the door gets repaired on Chris's run, because I'm pretty sure Barry's the one that fixes it in Jill's playthrough. Now there'll be 2 zombies in this area. Oh, I'm an idiot, though. I should have kept the shotgun on us. We'll see how the pistol goes. Because we're going to have to fight that Crimson Head. We just saved, so if it doesn't go well, we can just load back. Yeah, probably wanted the shotgun. Damn, he can actually get some heavy damage on you. 2 hits from Fine, and he kills you. But yeah, definitely gonna need the shotgun for him. I wasn't even thinking about when we brought the pistol back out that that's what we were gonna be doing next until I was already moving towards the door. Yeah, I didn't know he did that much damage. I think usually, I don't know if I've ever fought him without the shotgun. Yeah, he 2-taps you. We should be okay now, though. Oh, actually, we avoided the one zombie getting out the door. So we don't have to worry about him in there yet. Chris. One time my AMD did not auto-lock. But yeah, shotgun trivializes that fight. They didn't... Let me look at the map once. I don't think they have an old key stashed anywhere. Yeah, they don't. One thing that's helpful about the map in the remake is the area will blink red if there's still an object you can pick up. So you'll know if there's actually still something in the area. Alright, we can leave the mansion now. Temporarily. We'll have to come back. I keep doing that. Danger? What? That doesn't even make sense. How are we in danger from that? Yeah, that's crazy. How'd that put me in danger? Oh, god damn it. Alright, there we go. We have to fight the Crimson Head again. I'm almost wondering if this game actually has the adaptive difficulty that Resident Evil 2 Remake has. Because that's like one thing a lot of people don't know about 2 Remake, is that if you don't get hit for a while, the next hit you take actually does way more damage. So it actually kind of penalizes you if you're doing well. Because we were green fine, and one bite put us in red danger. That's not normal. That's an insane amount of damage for just one normal zombie bite. Also, I don't even know why I went that way. We didn't have to go that way. Yeah, that was ridiculous. I'd rather fight a Crimson Head then, if that's the case. No, that's unlucky. Popped out even faster this time. But yeah, the Crimson Heads actually do less damage than the basic zombie. Which the Crimson Heads are like the stronger mutated versions, apparently. But yeah, that's like one thing that there is actually a mod that disables the adaptive difficulty of the game, but the problem is it sets it at its like base level, so you basically, it makes the game way easier, because it also, the adaptive difficulty also influences your chance of a critical hit. So if you haven't had a critical hit in like a super long time, you'll get one sooner, and then it'll go back on like basically like a cooldown. But when you get the mod that reduces it, you get critical hits like a lot. Oh, we're in yellow caution. I thought we were in green before we came down here. Oh, right, because we were poisoned by the snake. We were actually yellow. That makes more sense now. Why we went up. Red danger is still a little excessive. You'd think we'd just go into orange caution. But it's I thought we were in fine condition the whole time. Because usually when you get poisoned, it's not like immediate damage. But it does hurt you over time. think we actually saved a bullet that time. We can either go the long way around and try to refrain from breaking that doorknob. Actually, if we had an old key, we could just go this way, which would lead us right to where we need to go. But I don't think we can get any more old keys right now. So we gotta take the long way. But I might have to risk breaking the doorknob if I go this way. I think we have the same... No, there's more enemies the longer way. There's like 2 dogs and 3 zombies, I think. If we go the long way around. Kind of a waste, but it's a very confined area. Anything else in here? I should have brought the medallion with us. We can get it on the way back, though. There's an item box.
One, respond. Wesker? Monster chains. Tree. None exist. Away from woods outside the mansion.
Damn birds. Hopefully don't get hit by Lisa, because that would be very unfortunate. I mean, I could just waste a common green herb. before we get knocked upside the head. Hey, what's going on, Critzo? Welcome back. How's it going? Give me 1 sec really quick before we get knocked out. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Played some Lego Indie. The first one or your favorite, the second one? Because you were saying before that you love the vehicle sections. Yeah, I was just joking. I did not like the vehicle sections in the second one. We talked about it before. They just drag on. Damn it. That's exactly what I didn't want to happen. I was trying to take another step back. Did not work out. Yeah, without like the stud multipliers as well, they have like the highest stud requirement too. Yeah, pun intended. Watch a bird kill us. That actually put us in danger. That's crazy. Just that one slap. I mean, we were in yellow caution, I get it, but it's insane. That's actually one of the Lego games I've never played. was Lego City Undercover. They do have it on Steam, I think. Which it wasn't on Steam the whole time. They added it later. That's not good. .3DS version. Oh, it's like basically a different game. They actually did that a lot back in the day. Same with like if a game existed on like 360 and then you can get the game like, on PS2 as well. They were very different. Or like a Wii version of a game. I'd be surprised if your computer couldn't run Lego City Undercover. Because that'd be like a 360 game, essentially. Oh, Wii U excluded the Wii U.
This is Brad.
There's usually
Come in,
herbs
Stars
out
Alpha
here.
Team. Come in. Does anybody hear me?
This is Chris.
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team. It doesn't matter. Respond. I repeat, this is
Brad, this is Chris.
I mean, it is
Brad?
also still a Lego game.
Damn. Thing's broken.
I don't like this. That's the only herb they had. Naturally. Puts us right back into... Oh, actually, caution. Okay. We can work with that. Hopefully. Well, I mean, Lego games are good achievement hunting games, so if you did, you could always just achievement hunt it. Damn, kind of wish I kept that green herb. We did get bit by that dog, though, so there was a real chance that I could have died. Because we were in danger before. Oh, it's her first time. Shit. Question is do we want to waste one of our mixed herbs? Well, we can take one risk here. There should be a first aid spray in the room with all the spiders. I'm just sorting the inventory a little bit. So if we can just use that, even if it's like herbs, I might be able to hold on to some of our better healing items. Just get this into place right now. Yeah, I did see that. That wouldn't be the first time that rumor has popped up, though. Uh-oh. It's pointed right at us now. Could be official this time. Yeah, it's hard to say. I don't think there's anything else in here. I'm not gonna need the red book yet. Man, hopefully we can get lucky and get a critical on that one zombie in that small room. Like we did with Jill. One of the few criticals we actually got, is there? Anything else tucked away in here? I'm definitely not shooting that out of his mouth. We're way too close to him. We don't want to go down there yet. can't we actually go in here right now? No, okay. I wasn't sure if it was the inner door that was unlocked, or locked. Could have swore that they put an old key in one of these. No, I'm mistaking it for the control room key. Why can't I pick? There it goes. It's blocking my way out. Alright, zombie's still stuck in the bathroom. So that's good. Let's get these crates moved. The shark as well that we're gonna be having to run from, that thing also has a chance of an instant kill. I don't think we have to fight it as Chris. So we do have to do something about it. A pistol's not gonna cut it. Well, we'll find out. If we get instant eaten, we'll get set back just a little bit, I guess. Do I even want to pick this up right now?
Richard!
Just hanging around.
Chris!
Taking a nice swim.
Chris, stop! No!
Man. Richard's just the
Richard.
unluckiest Stars member ever, man. In Jill's scenario, he gets eaten by a snake. In Chris's, he gets eaten by a shark. That's not Snowflake. Alright, let's avenge Richard here. The way I think of that in my head, I don't know if it's... Because I don't know if you've ever... I don't... If you haven't played Resident Evil, I don't think you would have played Dead Rising, but there's a tiger that you can get in that game that's named Snowflake. So I'm probably thinking of something completely different. Alright, open valve number 2.
Emergency.
He's not the
Unknown
main
source of
protagonist. Dude, he
pressure
thought he was in, oh, it's from Ace
Locking all
Ventura.
doors to achieve maximum safety.
But he thought he was the main character in, Umbrella Chronicles.
Reaching 30% of pressure threshold.
I think they actually re-released the Ace Ventura movies in 4K like late last year. Should pick those up. Alright. Have fun with no water sharks. Should have enough inventory for the key. Ah. Shit. The better shotgun's right there, because that's Richard's shotgun. I need the key, though. We're just gonna have to come back down. Damn, Chris. He couldn't bring one more pouch with him, like Jill. That'll get it. I didn't even need to bring the pistol down here with me. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna want that shotgun with me. At least we get a shortcut. It's not too big of a deal. Does that zombie make his way out yet? He didn't. We actually somehow trapped that one in the bathroom. Alright, there we go. That'll give us our inventory slot back. Predicted the future, did it? It's our cannon. What did it predict? Oh, is the shotgun gone? Oh no, there it is. First I thought it was not on the ground anymore. Couldn't see it from that other angle. I was gonna say, that'd be messed up. Oh. They knew. I would go right into the room we're needed in, but I'm gonna need the red book with us. So we might as well go back. Well, the Metal Gear series predicted a future where everything's being controlled by AI, so it predicted that. I might want to keep this on me. We know what comes next on Mansion's second visit once we're done with this area. The Hunters. Those things are always fun. They're gonna be a thorn in our side for so many games. Actually, while we're here... There's cloaking hunters in Revelations that are also really fun. I'll wait to pick up those handgun rounds. Damn bees. Well, let's unlock this door. I don't know if the code is the same for Friss. Guess we'll find out. No, it's different. I think the colors of the balls just change. There it goes. We can't do anything with this with Chris anyways. But now that the door is unlocked, Rebecca can help us. Does it actually prompt me to pick these up? No, okay, good. I was gonna say, that'd be weird if they let you pick up the bottles as him. Yeah, Chris is always underprepared. It's usually why he always has a co-op partner with him in every game. Alright, there's nothing in there for him either. I wasn't sure if they put an old key in the bathroom for him. Pretty sure we just get a cutscene here. I hate fighting this thing. Open your thing. Ow. Hey, what's going on, Eric? Fighting a giant plant right now, but welcome back. Stop eating my... yeah. Can I aim up? Oh my god, game. Only aims up and I'm gonna get interrupted. Oh, you know what? I think I actually I think I actually technically bypassed the Rebecca thing on accident. We might actually redo that so we can do the Rebecca thing. I think I have to discover the roots underground in order to actually trigger the sequence. Unless it happens on our way out.
Oh, you scared me.
I guess it doesn't really
You
matter.
okay?
We don't have
Yeah,
to. We
it's
just beat
dead.
the plant.
But Richard, he's
Oh, you had to get a whole
gone.
new control. That's usually what I do.
I'm sorry.
If the
It's my
stick drift
fault.
is bad, I'll
I
just get a
should've
new controller.
watched out for him.
You can replace
Found
the
a
joysticks, but
pharmaceutical
it's
room. I think I can come up
sometimes
with
a pain
something
in the
useful.
ass.
I'll be there. I'm glad you're still okay.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we just beat the plant. If you discover the roots, and then you come up here, Rebecca, you do the whole V-jolt thing again, and Rebecca saves him. Which now I'm curious, was there anything in that room? Yeah, I always forget that we have to go into the room with the roots in order for that to even happen. Oh, no problem, Eric. Thanks for checking in. It seems like both times you tuned into the stream, we were in this, like, water area, even in the 1996 game. It obviously looks a lot different in this version. I don't think they threw anything in here. I wonder if we should see the Rebecca rescue thing instead. Because we would save a lot of shotgun ammo if we do that too. Because I did save before we did it. Maybe we'll do that. It's Chris Redfield. You should see him in the later games. He gets absolutely jacked. Man, it'd really suck if it didn't matter. Like, we still run into the fight anyways. Yeah, this is when Chris was slim. He kind of looks mostly similar in Code Veronica. Not until RE5. Alright, let's get rid of the bees again. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of a nice change of pace when we get to those over-the-shoulder games. It's gonna be a bit though, especially with Outbreak in the mix. The Outbreak games might actually take us a while. Yeah, he's not as big as Chris, but yeah. I still wish he was still, I wish he still had some of his one-liners from the original game. But he's a little bit more serious in the remake. The remake's still insanely good, though. This door, please. There we go. He had the yeah, at least they kept the bingo line. That is true. I feel like they had to keep that one. Because even if you haven't beaten Resident Evil 4 back in the day, you probably at least experienced the bingo line before you stopped. So I don't know how the game wouldn't grab you at that point. Alright, Chris is aware of the routes now. So that should, in theory... set things in motion. I think that's how that works. If not, we're just gonna have to fight the plant again. Let's get out of here. We'll see you Saturday then, Eric. We'll probably be on Outbreak File 1 still, maybe even File 2, and that'll be interesting, because I'm definitely going to struggle with that game. That's going to be a AI partner battle. So that'll be interesting, because I never played all the way through those. So I'm probably going to get very confused. Can't remember what code we punched in. Was it 536? Yeah. Because when we were Jill, it was 356. I think when I achievement hunted this game, I'm pretty sure there is an achievement for stepping foot in every section of the map in the game. I already got all of that though, but just for the hell of it. I'm just saying it. Actually, before we walk in there, let me see what happens if we go back out. I'm just double checking some things. I don't know if I'm supposed to trigger a Rebecca scene at this point, but I think we're okay. Alright, let's see what happens here. Let's get our shotgun ready just in case. Okay, then I don't know how we trigger it. Maybe it's... I'm gonna have to check that. I don't know how we actually triggered the scene for Rebecca to make the V-jolt in this version. I don't know what the steps are to get that to happen. Because I remember when I first played as Chris, I didn't get that either. Oh, that's what you have to do. No wonder why I always miss this. That's kind of a weird requirement. Yeah, that's stupid the way they designed it in this one. That actually works better in the original. If you save Richard, you can't do the V-jolt thing. That's kind of dumb. I don't know why they did it that way. Because there's actually no reason plot-wise why that wouldn't work. Like why Rebecca wouldn't be able to help Chris. Oh well. I'll just have to kill the plant again. Man, that was right on my head. It seems like it's taking more shots. We're taking less damage. There we go. But yeah, I know why I was missing that scene all the time in the past now. Because I wasn't letting Richard die. Because why would you do that? Granted he dies anyways, but... Alright, there's our helmet key, again. Well, we did better on the fight this time, at least, so it wasn't totally for nothing.
Oh, you scared me. You okay?
Yeah, it's dead. But
Like how he says that as if she knew what was
Richard,
dead.
he's gone.
I'm sorry.
It's my fault. I should have watched out for him.
I found a pharmaceutical room. I think I can come up with something useful. I'll be there. I'm glad you're still okay.
Yeah, thanks for the help, Rebecca. Yeah, I wonder why they decided to do it that way. Because it doesn't really, like I said, plot-wise, it doesn't really change anything. Like, if Richard gets eaten by the shark, and Rebecca, like, why wouldn't Rebecca be able to help you? It doesn't make sense that they changed it.
This room is equipped with all sorts of medical supplies. Want me to treat your wounds?
Yeah, would you?
Right?
Thanks.
Free healing.
Be strong, Rebecca.
Say quit crying. You know what they also should have kept for Rebecca, for Zero and this? They should have kept her headband. Because she has a headband in the original game.
Wesker?
Chris, you're alive.
My words exactly. Where's Jill? Thought you were with her.
Yeah, I know. We got separated.
I see. Anyway, we better find a way out of here before we turn into zombie food. Got any suggestions, Wesker?
We should get a better grip on the situation. There must be areas still to be explored in that other mansion. Chris, I want you to check them out one more time. I'll continue my investigation here.
Sure thing.
Chris, it's weird because like Jill has like a natural suspicion at this point. Chris kind of still believes, I think, that Wesker's technically on his side, just with like a hint of suspicion. But Jill also has like Barry that kind of plays into the whole reason why she'd be suspicious. Should we keep the shotgun on us? I feel like it's kind of wasteful to use the shotgun still. I might want to grab a blue herb on our way out, though, just in case. Alright, mansion second visit time, which means hunters. That's when the fun really begins. I actually... one thing I am curious to try is using the defense gun on Tyrant once.
This is Brad. If you can't answer me, somehow give me a sign.
Krista, Brad, can you hear me? Brad! Damn!
Can never hear us. Got things. The ones that usually spring out and bite you are the ones that are actually in the corners. Alright, we didn't get poisoned though. Ooh, am I gonna have inventory to pick up the stuff that's left for us here? Just about. Oh, Wesker actually fixes the doorknob for you as well. Okay, nice. I couldn't remember if only Barry did that. But I guess Wesker sometimes feels like being nice. go. I actually should have kept the shotgun on this for a little bit. Clear out the hunters in here. Because we're gonna have to use this room. Alright. That way this area is safe. Not falling for their staircase trap again like last time. That was ridiculous. Alright, that's in place. Oh, shit. Game. Kept getting caught on the edge. And I'm gonna run out of space again. Oh, that's gonna trip me up. I'm actually definitely gonna want those. This will unlock my doors, but I'm gonna have to backtrack. I thought we knocked him down. God damn it. Actually, wait a second. Did I kill the other one? No. Briefly stunned him. Oh, we got a critical on that one. Yeah, Chris most definitely has a higher critical hit chance than. There is no shot. He just absorbed all of that. That's an insane amount of damage he just took. Ah, they're gonna make me go towards the Crimson Head. We got two of them in here. Camera. Jesus, that was so close. I actually might need the shotgun with this. With Chris, we always have to make the decision to not carry any healing items on hand. Because we need the extra slot. Well, I suppose we can stop in here really quick. I can also use the yellow gem right away. Nope. I just wanted the shotgun shells. He's not going to turn all the way over. Got 2 hunters in the safe area now. Ooh, there actually could be an old key in that one bedroom. I didn't even think about it until now. Like how that one zombie just stays there the whole time. Handgun ammo. Wait, he didn't pop out. There it goes. Yeah, that is where one of his old keys are. We can unlock that one gate now. For the backyard. Some handgun ammo. Don't feel like putting up with him. Alright, well, we can discard the old key. We still need the armor key on us. We also still need this thing. God damn it, Chris. You and your inventory. Let's get rid of that old key really quick. Ah. I gotta unlock it with the old key from the other side? That's annoying. Because when you're on the other side, it said I needed an old key. Nope. Sometimes I still hit A to move. Is he gonna make it? there's our key. This is actually going to be close to where we need to go for that old key. There actually are 2 zombies in here again. Or just the one. I guess the one went back into that one room. Oh
Rebecca,
shit, I forgot
is she
about
upstairs?
this. What room is she in upstairs? I gotta double check that, because if we make the wrong rooms, I think she can potentially die. But I don't remember which room she's in. The reading room? Is that the one that's right next to me? Let me just make sure before I walk into any rooms. I think it's the study. Like this room right here. Come on, man. Yeah, there she is. I actually couldn't find a direct confirmation, but other than reading room. I was gonna say, it definitely seems like the room.
Rebecca,
Chris!
you okay?
I didn't mean to get you worried.
We can't stay here any longer. We have to get to the others and find a way out of here. You with me?
Yes.
Then I'll go ahead. Until then, Rebecca, you're on your own. Stay cool and use your better judgment. Got it?
I can handle myself.
Good luck.
Yeah, she can die here.
I didn't mean to get you worried.
Wonder what her plan was. Alright, there's our metal object. Should be everything in here. Well, it is technically second snake boss fight time now. It's so weird that they make you unlock that from only one side if you still need an old key for it. Should we just go to the snake right now? Or should we play it safe and go save? We're right by a save room. Alright, let's go fight the snake. Hopefully we don't get smacked by one of the crimson heads on the way there. Alright, none of them are this close. Is he turning around? You dick. I'd say he's gotta be close. Upside is we're probably only in yellow caution. We still have to go back through the basement and get the battery. Which, we have one inventory slot. Worst case, we just use the green herbs. We need to pick something else up. We could just stop at the item box again. We kind of made that whole path safe. But besides getting the battery and heading into the mine area, the mansion's pretty much done. Yeah, very true. I always thought it was, I get that they wanted the characters to be different, but you'd think that, like, because usually when they do, like, male and female archetypes in games, the male characters can carry more. But it's the opposite in this game. But like I said, I do get that they wanted the characters to be different, and Jill is supposed to be, like, the easier way through the game. So it makes sense in that regard. I could have probably went into fine with the single green herb, but inventory wouldn't have worked out as well. Because I still need an open slot. Well, an upside to Chris, because he doesn't have the grenade launcher, they just throw a ton of shotgun shells your way. Which is kind of nice. Alright, there's our battery. Oh, you gotta be kidding. I'll just kill him. I thought it was gonna be a zombie busting through the door. Yeah. It's funny because when we played through as Jill, I don't think I used the grenade launcher once. I always try to conserve ammo for it for, like, the big moments, but then we have the Magnum for the big moments at that point. So we actually could just, like, run around with the grenade launcher and just use it for a little bit. So I end up just never using it out of fear I'd run out of ammo for it. But that happens, like I said, that happens a lot on Resident Evil games. I conserve to the point where I don't actually need to, and I end up with, like, a ton of extra ammo. Hopefully we don't get poisoned. I always get hit by that one. Not too far. Yeah, the Magnum is, like, perfect for the end. Oh, I don't have the... I forgot the crank. Whoops. We dodged that hunter really cleanly, too. I could throw this in here for now. Not gonna need it yet. Alright, didn't get hit that time. Now we'll just get jumped by the dogs. Alright, water's back in action. Had to get at least one hit. I'd be very surprised, I was gonna say, I'd be very surprised if that put us in yellow. I'm so glad they added an inventory box to this area, though. Because in the original, you actually have to get past the spider in order to save. Alright, but this time we are definitely leaving the cylinder. In the energy source for the first part, because we did not need to carry that with us the whole time. I also don't really need this handgun ammo. Yeah, we took the cylinder out right away. There's actually quite a bit of handgun ammo in here.
Enrico! Don't come any closer, Chris. What happened? Double crosser. Enrico, wait. Enrico! Umbrella. Enrico! Double crosser.
It would have been kind of cool if in Umbrella Chronicles we got an Enrico chapter that explains how he got to the mansion. Because he was in Resident Evil 0. Well, Chris, you only have two options. It could either be Jill or Wesker. Which, one's super obvious. So he's here. Yeah, Zero's got really weird pacing. Because, like, when you really think about it, they crash in the forest, then they end up on the train, and the train just so happens to bring them underneath a different mansion that's close to the other mansion. Like, it is a very strange way they've laid it all out. Oh, I wonder if we should take the flamethrower right now. I might have gotten too close to this thing. No, we're good. But Shadow, if you're still there, flamethrower. I feel like I'm just gonna run into the whole inventory thing here. Yeah, that would have been cool. Because Billy kind of just goes and does whatever. He just disappears into the forest. One thing that I always thought was so weird, because you have the survival knife in this game, but for some reason the survival knife in this part, it has the same mesh as the defense dagger that you pick up. That clears up a slot. Alright, now this. Run forward as soon as it's aligned. I don't think they put anything in this side, even for Chris. Alright. All safe. Shit. We're just gonna have to leave that. I don't think this opens up anything. Let's just go get our key item. Once we get this, we shouldn't need the crank anymore. Oh, whoops. push it past it so I don't get rotated. It's kind of funny when it rotates you, because you're actually kind of just stuck there until it's done. Maybe that's okay. Pretty sure it's the same as Jill's. Yeah, 4231. I think that's the same at least. They don't make me pick the shotgun back up, do they? Or not the shotgun, the flamethrower. Okay, good. I wasn't sure if that door locked. That way you don't have to repeat any of this. Alright, hopefully we can squeeze by these hunters in here. Just barely. Are we in yellow caution? No. Okay, good. I was gonna say, well, how would we have gotten to yellow caution? Because we hadn't been hit in a while. I think the elevator, doesn't it still get recalled up? Chris is just confused as to who would have done it. Oh, she's on our left this time. Our right, I mean. I don't know if I'm gonna pick up the handgun rounds. I don't think I really need those. There we go. Am I gonna be able to... Because we're going through an area with an item box. I might as well just grab these herbs. I forgot she can full out sprint. Oh yeah, that's what happens. Elevator becomes broken. One thing that's so cool about Resident Evil 2's Magnum is all the attachments you can find for it. Same with just the normal pistol and stuff. Simple thing, but very good addition. Because that thing looks... In Resident Evil 2 Remake, I can't remember what it looks like in Classic, but in 2 Remake, that Magnum gets completely decked out. It almost looks like a futuristic Magnum by the time you're done upgrading it. I wish there was an Infinite Magnum in 2 Remake. Infinite Magnums are always the one that are so fun to use in New Game Plus runs with bonus items. The minigun's pretty good though, because at least you can still critical shot with that. RPG. I never liked using infinite RPGs. It's not as satisfying as like infinite guns that you can point, aim, and shoot. Obviously, the infinite RPGs are the most powerful. Alright, Lisa, which side are you going to be on this time? Her weird doll area again. I actually should have kept that one medallion on us. But, well. We'll just make a detour to grab it. More herbs. With Chris, we just have to make those choices. This leads us right back to that one area, though, anyways. Like, we have to go through where that hunter is. We can also just do it right now. Decisions. That's actually one of the names of the levels in Outbreak. When I was looking at the list. I mean, it's a common phrase. But I think that actually might be the final level in File 1. Well, I looked up a list for, like, the definitive characters for the respective scenarios. 2 of them, you can pick whoever, because there's no specific characters that make sense. So we're actually going to be switching characters around. For the first scenario, apparently Mark has, like, the most unique interactions throughout the level. So we're going to try to get through it as him. There's another level later on called Flashback that Alicia Ashcroft is basically for. I think Yoko's for the second level, it was saying. So we're going to try to mix it up and play as, like, the characters that make sense story-wise. Which could be difficult, because some characters have, like, specific benefits that other characters don't have. So the game can be easy, depending on who you pick. I think Yoko has, like, the least amount of benefits, but she gets more carry weight because she has a backpack. But she has, like, no real offensive perks. It's going to be a tough game. Because, like I said, the game is usually designed to be complemented with 2 other players connected to you. But we're not going to have that luxury. And since it's going to be my first time playing it, I know some of the levels are going to confuse the hell out of me. Because it's not as, You'll see when we get to it. Scenario 1 seemed a little bit more straightforward, but from there on out, it seemed like it got really confusing. Hopefully we'll be able to get through this without sustaining too much Lisa damage. And then I heard File 2 is even more difficult solo. I think File 2 is shorter, though. Like I said, we'll try it on normal, and if it's too ridiculous with the AI bots, we'll just put it on easy and see how it goes. I have a feeling even easy is going to be hard by that game standard. Well, here we go. We're almost at the facility.
You're a bit of a mess-up. Chris, take a piece of the action.
Sure thing, Wesker. We're a team after all. Oh, she hit it herself. I didn't expect the 180 swing there. But she knocked the 1 stone off for me. Just jumps into the abyss.
I'll investigate this area a little further.
We can trust him to watch our back. Well, here we go. The facility usually doesn't ever take that long. Especially if you have the ammo to just make certain corridors safe. That's very true. We even get that little lab picture of him. He still has his sunglasses on. Standard lab equipment. I mean, no reason not to save. Yeah. Judging from the way he reacts to Chris laughing at him in the original, I can believe that. That dialogue was so funny. His arm. If I take off their arm, can they even become a Crimson Head? It's got the Johnny Cage sunglasses. Oh, whoops. I burned myself. Yeah, I could have swore Crimson Heads, they need both their arms. But we'll just burn them in case, I guess. Am I the only one that has trouble picking up this defense item all the time? It's on such a weird depth perception angle. We don't have to go that way yet. I don't think I'm carrying the MO disc needed for this one. Oh, no, never mind. Maybe in this one they made it to where either... Yeah, you can use either at them. That's convenient. Did I pick up the... Yeah. I think this is the X-ray room. We don't need to do anything in here anymore. All of their experiments, and there's Wesker rocking the shades. Actually, let's leave that there for now. I need this.
What? Get away from me! No! Hey! No!
Yep, Kenneth had a good night. We really stocked up on healing stuff this playthrough. Let's go grab that other MO disc. That way we can get Jill out of here. something we should do really quick. I wasn't sure if I had to squeeze through there first. Is this the empty? You gotta be kidding. The headless one got us? Put us in yellow caution. Yeah, I know, they can be annoying. They're more annoying in the original, because the hallways are more narrow. No critical on that. I don't think these zombies can even turn into Crimson Heads, though. I could have swore that these experiment zombies just couldn't. Like it was just some random thing with them. They do have a one-shot in this, though. If they grab you from the ceiling and you don't have a defense item. They just snap your neck right away. Yeah, it's understandable. I do have to clear out this room. We gotta slowly walk through here. This thing. Basically, we just have to kill that one, technically. But I do want to kill that one. Alright, I think we're somewhat clear. I can hear another one. Just in case we somehow blow ourselves up when we're transporting the fuel, I'll just save now. You pay a visit to Jill. Yeah, that'd be funny if that was the actual context.
Chris?
Jill,
Chris? Wesker's the...
I know.
Chris says I know.
I can't open it.
Been
Just wait,
oblivious
I'll
the
be
whole
back.
time.
Okay.
I wonder what would happen. I don't think the dialogue changes, because if you know the code to the thing without the slides, you wouldn't actually get the proof that Wesker's behind it. But I think the same dialogue happens no matter what. Wrong room. This is my least favorite part of the facility. And it's not even because it's like difficult, it's just annoying. It's never fun to be forced to walk. It really isn't that bad, though. It's not a super long walk. It's just one of those moments when you're trying to beat the game within a certain amount of time for the bonus items, you know this moment's coming to just waste your time. Uh-oh. Sounded like that thing dropped down. Alright, there we go. Hey, what's going on, Steven? Welcome back. We're very close to the end of our Chris run here. So I'm doing pretty good. Then we're gonna be starting Outbreak. Which is gonna be very interesting, because I never fully played Outbreak. To be honest, I barely ever played Outbreak. Alright, let's get our Magnum. Oh, that's the other thing I wanted to try. I'm gonna bring this with me. I never used the defense gun on Tyrant, but I want to see what it does. If it even helps. Because it can one-shot kill a zombie. I want to know what it does to Tyrant.
Rebecca!
It does.
saw
Oh,
you
it
in
is
the
just
inner
magnum
garden.
damage.
I finally caught up.
Well, I'm glad you're okay. No more following. Just stay with me, kid.
That's my plan, sir.
Rebecca's fought a tyrant before, twice. And a giant leech, so she should be okay.
Wesker.
So you've come. Chris, you make me proud. But of course you are one of my men.
Thanks. Since when, Wesker?
I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about.
Since when have they been slipping you a paycheck?
I think you're a bit confused. I've always been with Umbrella. And stars were umbrellas. No, rather, my little piggies. The Tyrant virus leaked, polluting this whole place, and unfortunately, I had to give up my lovely members of Stars.
You killed them with your own dirty hands! You son of a bitch!
No.
Oh yes, dear. Just like this.
Rebecca!
Don't move!
You...
I don't think you want to die just yet. I have something that's of some interest to you.
Yeah, Chris is very interested in the tyrant.
The ultimate life form. Tyrant.
Pretty much. I think he actually
Wesker!
got buffed
You've
because of his
become
battle with
senile.
Wesker in Code Veronica.
Chris, you'll never understand. It's magnificent.
Got him. Or did it?
Come on, you test tube freak!
Alright, took him out now. That'd be funny if that gun actually did one shot him. Yeah, you don't even get this notice, Jill. Yeah, I actually kind of forgot that that was established lore. I mean, it makes sense. Wesker's got super strength. This actually kind of hints at his resurrection a little bit. And Alexia mentions her. Alright, let's wake Rebecca up.
Rebecca!
Chris.
It's a good thing you were wearing your bulletproof vest. There's nothing left for us to do here. Let's get moving.
Okay.
Gotta hit the release. It's in such like a unnoticeable spot.
Chris?
What is it?
I found a file in the lab. Apparently, there's still a lot of Tyrant virus here. We should blow this whole place up.
Right. The show must go on. I'll leave that up to you, Rebecca.
I'm on it. I'll start the self-destruct system I found a little while ago.
It's not like we're out of this yet. I'll see you on the outside.
Outside.
Alright, let's go get Jill. We can use the save area that's upstairs.
All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated.
Dude, what if Jill was also behind it, and this whole prison thing was just an act?
Deactivating and releasing all locks.
Jill, sorry I made you wait.
I knew you'd come.
Let's get out of here.
System has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks.
I don't even think I'm gonna end up using the shotgun.
System has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating
That's true.
all locks.
It wasn't the chest. The chest device was just jewelry that Wesker got her. There was no brainwashing needed,
All
Let's get going!
must evacuate immediately.
even though it was
And releasing
bound to her chest.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks.
Well, I don't need this.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating
All right,
all locks.
now it's time to do the final confrontation.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks.
All this can stay here.
This is Brad. We're running out of fuel. This is your last chance. If there's anyone alive, give me a sign. I repeat, this is your last chance.
Also, wait. Okay, there's Jill. I was gonna say, why did she not immediately enter with us?
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. Three minutes to detonation.
The self-destruct system's activated.
Good work. Brad's up in the helicopter.
Those things are coming.
She always says
I'll
that like
take
we
care
can't
of
hear
them.
it.
But,
Chris, you just get in contact with Brad somehow.
okay.
Alright, let's get this flare going. The one in the original, the flare, it almost looks like a Nerf flare. Like the color scheme for it.
Chris!
You okay?
Yeah.
He still got that? Okay. Rebecca, you want to help? I'll just stab him, I guess. We got absorbed into that.
Chris, use it! Kill it, whatever it is!
One more for good measure. There he goes. He didn't swat it out of the air this time. Safely made it. Everybody survived. The one thing I always thought was kind of weird with the way they handle the final fights in these games is that, like, you just rescue, in this scenario, you rescue Jill from her prison. But Jill, when the Tyrant fight happens, she gets immediately knocked out and you have Rebecca fighting with you. I feel like they should have flipped it for both of their scenarios, because it's the same thing with Jill. Like, Chris gets knocked out and Barry helps you. But it's like, they help you throughout the whole story already. So you'd think that they would actually give the characters that you just rescued something to do, rather than like the little off-screen elevator thing. But, like, have them fight with you in the final battle. They could have just had both of them fight with you in the final battle. But it would have made more sense if they would have flipped it. Because, like, Rebecca just gets knocked out, but then Jill helps you. Because, like, Rebecca's been helping us the whole time. Same thing with Barry. Like, at least give Chris and Jill something to do at the end there. But there we go. That's pretty much a wrap on Resident Evil 1 Remake here. We got both true endings for Jill and Chris. I'm a little nervous about Outbreak. I don't know how that's gonna go for us. It's gonna be a pain. I know that much. Like I said, worst case scenario, we just try them on the easy difficulty solo. Because a lot of people, you like look up Resident Evil 0, or Outbreak, I mean, just a solo thing, and like, it's like notorious for being really aggressive when you're by yourself. Hey, welcome to the stream, Sean. I don't know if you've been lurking, but thanks for Thanks for checking it out.
Chris, you did a fine job.
347. That was actually a pretty good run for not like trying to speed run it. Real survival mode. Oh, that's right. They have manual aiming in that mode. You get Barry's custom samurai edge. I think that's less than 4 hours. Is 330 the rocket launcher, or is that actually under 3? Because I have it on my other saves, but I just don't remember if it was 330 or 3. Oh, you've been watching the last hour? I appreciate it. I'm actually not done streaming tonight. I do have another stream that's lined up for Resident Evil Outbreak File 1. I was actually just briefly talking about it. I never played the Outbreak games. I only ever played a little bit of it in co-op with my friend Ryan a long time ago. And like I said, I never owned the game myself. And then the brief amount of testing that I did last night, just to make sure everything would be ready to go. And I did play the tutorial in File 2, which actually, I don't know how the first game didn't have a tutorial. One sec. Because the first game, the crazy thing about the first game is that you can't pause it, and then they give you the tutorial manuals in the first scenario, and they expect you to sit there and read it while you're timed on getting out of the first area before the zombies break in. It's like, man, they made the right call in File 2 dedicating a tutorial to a whole level so you don't have to worry about that, because you have to learn on the fly in Outbreak File 1, which is kind of crazy because it's a very complicated game from what I could tell. We'll try it on normal, but since we're going to have the 2 AI partners with us, it'll probably go south very fast. So if normal proves to be ridiculous because it's not really meant to be a single player game, even though you can play it single player, we'll just try it through easy, because then I can actually learn the maps and stuff like that, hopefully. I feel like easy on that game is going to be like what normal is on most Resident Evils, though. But it's going to be a learning experience for me. I know once we get to specific levels, it'll probably confuse the hell out of me, because they seem like they're really complicated. And then not being able to like pause and plot out like a path or anything like that is going to be very tricky. So we'll probably have to repeat certain scenarios. But give me one sec. I'll be right back really quick. Alright, sorry about that. I had to set some other stuff up really quick. But yeah, thanks to everybody who tuned in with me on the Resident Evil 1 Remake run. Still one of my... I'm here, Shadow. It's still one of my favorite Resident Evils. It's probably still in my top 5. It's just a fun game to run through, especially when you have... Like, when it's your first time playing it, it can be like, oh, well, like, what do I do? Where do I go? But once you kind of figure all that stuff out, it's just an addicting game to replay and, like, to constantly go through. Like, it's a game that I can always jump back into and enjoy playing it. Especially if you want to just, like, take it easy and use some, like, the bonus weapons you can unlock, which is one of my favorite things about the Resident Evil franchise in general, is, like, going back and using some of the bonus weapons you get just for the fun of it. Like, you can just go back and terrorize all the enemies that terrorized you on your first few runs. But it's just such a satisfying gameplay loop. Yeah, that'll do it for Resident Evil 1 Remake. We're kind of going through it as close to chronologically as we can. Some of the game's timelines jump around a bit, but technically Outbreak would occur next. But Outbreak kind of starts around the same time. I think it starts before 3 would start, but 3 starts shortly after Outbreak, and then 2 starts like halfway through 3. And then 2 ends, 3 continues, and then some of the Outbreak scenarios also end after the events of 2. But obviously we can't jump around like that. It'd be really weird. So we're just going to do Outbreak File 1 and 2, and then we're going to do Resident Evil 2, just for the sake of it being the second game and not cutting half. Like 3, normally you play all the way up until Jill gets pacified. And then while she's knocked out, that's when 2 happens, essentially, and then 2 concludes, and then Jill wakes back up, and it's like another night after the first night, because Resident Evil 2 just happens throughout that first night. But we're obviously not going to play it that way, because that'd be really weird. So we'll just do 2 and then 3, but we're going to do 2 and then 2 Remake, and then 3 and then 3 Remake. Actually, we're not done with this stream yet. I just thought about it. We have something we got to do on Umbrella Chronicles. I almost completely forgot about it. I still have the other stream scheduled and it's up, but it's obviously not going to start at the exact time. So we're actually going to do that really quick. Let me load up Umbrella Chronicles and we'll do the Rebirth chapters that continue after this game. I almost completely forgot about it, because we're not going to play all of Umbrella Chronicles and all of Darkside Chronicles, because events of that game repeat in this game. But there are some bonus chapters that do fill in the gaps. So, give me 1 sec again, we'll load those up really quick. Alright. Loading into it now. My controller's going to be in the way. I actually did figure out my bindings. We have A and B on the mouse clicks.
Umbrella Chronicles. Accessing
Because before I was trying to figure out what keys I had for dodging and stuff.
8-1.
Resident
But it's all just conveniently on my
The
mouse.
Umbrella Chronicles.
Like I said, I'm not too worried about using bonus stuff on here, because some of the guns that we have aren't actually bonus weapons, but I have the infinite ammo unlocked on them. So it is what it is. But yeah, Rebirth 1 and Rebirth 2, these take place technically after the Tyrant fight, in the first Tyrant fight. So we'll get these in, just for the extra context. See, like, both my SMGs have the infinite ammo unlocked. Actually, I might bring this with me. Which, you can't just, like, toggle infinite ammo on here. Once you fully upgrade the weapon, it just gets it.
I will never forget the cold, dark fingers of death reaching out for me. However, even that death was a necessary component of the big picture. The virus that Birkin had created brought me back from the brink of annihilation. When I awoke, hatred became my master.
Emergency. The self-destruct
I found the tyrant that killed me was dead, and the facility was just moments away from self-destruction. I did not have time to enjoy my newfound life. I had something I needed to do.
He broke his shades.
Time to grab the data and get out.
Due to the emergency condition, all data has been backed up to the UNF-013.
Sergei was busy.
Wesker, Albert, I am afraid that as of 2400 hours,
The first time he
I have
broke his
taken it
shades.
upon my authority to revoke your access privileges to the mainframe system.
Impossible. Who are you?
I am Red Queen. My primary objective is the management and protection of Umbrella assets. My secondary mission objective
You will
is the
regret this, my
protection
lady.
of Umbrella
That
officer
I
lives.
promise.
His mutation's kicking in.
Time to change the plan. I better secure my escape. Then I will deal with them. Sergei, I won't forget your kindness. It's time to take the virus for a test drive. Not bad. Not bad at all.
I hate when they drop from the ceiling. I'm gonna turn it down now. The game gets pretty loud. Yeah, I can't believe it still dodged those Magnum rounds. Yeah, these bonus chapters, they like ramp up the difficulty. Things are just right in your face. But it is really cool having these extra context chapters that kind of expand on the story. Oh, come on. I hit A. Sorry, Wesker, your new abilities aren't that great. Oh, this is bad. Just 2 crimson heads to the face. So one thing this game did very annoyingly, some things in these bonus levels, they just appear so close to you. Like you just get instant killed. I don't think we hit a checkpoint, did we?
Time to change
No,
the
we
plan.
didn't.
I better secure my escape. Then I will deal with them. Sergei, I won't forget your kindness. It's time to take the virus for a test drive.
Yeah, that was one of the major complaints for
Not
this when
bad
it
at
came out
all.
on the Wii. It's like they just throw too many things at point blank range to the player that it becomes ridiculous to try and avoid the damage. We do have an infinite magnum. Which you wouldn't have to use on certain situations. Normally you kind of just want to spam some of your grenades. How? Wasn't even close to us. Oh, we didn't get the first aid spray that time. It wasn't on the left. Oh well. Maybe we'll get the quick time event this time. It actually switches the buttons up. Because I know it can be A and B at the same time. Or just B. Sometimes it can be shake as well. There it goes. Kick him.
What amazing power.
See their way their heads bob and weave. Oh, there's a ton of crimson heads in this part too. It's a Steel Series mouse.
I hope you survive.
I do have to get a
long
different
enough
mouse
for us to
pad
have
though.
a tear-filled
This one has like a spot where like the sensor's all messed up. Which I know sounds kind of weird, like that'd be a mouse issue and not a mouse pad issue. But I recently cleaned the mouse pad and now it's like the top left of it's all messed up. Like the mouse legs when I drag it over that spot. But when I don't use the mouse pad, like it's just a wood surface, it's fine. So it's very strange. Alright, I think we hit a checkpoint here. Yep, our old pal Lisa. She's still kicking. You'd be amazed at what actually takes her out.
You? I thought we disposed of you. Nobody's perfect. Not even you, Lisa.
That's not what takes her out. You fight her again still. She actually has like a very potent virus, man. She literally never dies. 7 minute. How could I have? I always thought the clear time was kind of funny on this game because it's like you're moving on rails. I guess we just throw more grenades in those bigger crowds. That'll make you move faster. Alright, let's do the second part now. They even call her the one who would not die.
The exit should be close. The hourglass is running low. Time to pick up the pace. You're quite stubborn, this decent fellow. No time to play. I need to find another route.
She doesn't want him to leave. Yeah, you actually get a few Wesker missions in this game. This game also covers the full fall of Umbrella, which is actually, it's kind of, they have some pain in the ass levels, but it is kind of some cool context.
She must like me.
Grenade couldn't blow up any sooner. Then also with Darkside Chronicles, you get the Operation Javier that Leon and Krauser were a part of. Which you get into some other really cool context. Zero critical hits, that's not true. We literally got one on that bug thing right before we got in here. That was also critical. Not a fatal one. You can actually break that door ahead of time. That's a critical. Yeah, if you throw a grenade down that hall, the door's already broken. And then you can go in for an extra gun pickup, I think. Jesus, okay, Lisa.
Starting to tire.
Feel like we're just picking on her. the map statue. Surprised he lived. He's just chilling in the corner.
She appears to be stalking me. Your desire for eternal slumber shall be granted.
Ow. Yeah, I'm getting out of the way of that. The shake, man. You have to hit that like the second it shows up. You start doing shake like a millisecond too late, it just doesn't register.
The end has come. Be a good girl and stay dead this time.
That's what takes her down. Chandelier. Now that probably doesn't actually kill her, but she's trapped. And that's how Wesker got out.
And so I was reborn like a phoenix emerging from the flame. I no longer needed Umbrella. A new horizon stretched out before me. I had risen beyond the human race and cheated death itself, leaving nothing to oppose me.
How many critical hits are even possible in that chapter? I think it only counts on the Crimson Heads. So it'd be 3? Because the critical hits on the bugs and the hunters don't actually count. But there we go. Yeah, apparently you would. Wesker always has an ego. That kind of remains a heavy character trait of his. It's actually one of his biggest flaws, too. His ego is kind of his downfall, because he believes himself so untouchable that nothing could ever hurt him. And that's just not true. But there we go. That's the extra context chapters to Resident Evil 1 Remake. There's going to be some more of these, especially in this one, Raccoon's Destruction. There is like a bonus thing you can do in Remake for Ada that it's not necessarily canon, but they have a lot of weird bonus missions in 2 Remake. We're going to play the Umbrella Chronicle chapters version of those missions, because you get Hunk's mission in this with actual story rather than like the whole point A to point B. And you also get Ada's story about how she escapes the raccoon incident. So those are some cool context chapters as well. We'll play those once we're done with 2 Remake probably, even though they kind of connect more to the original 2. But it just ties it up nicely when we're done with like the full 2 original 2 Remake, just like 1 and 1 Remake. Now we do the Umbrella Chronicle chapters and stuff like that. But now that'll conclude Resident Evil 1. It is really cool being able to see what Wesker was up to. But Umbrella's End is another one that we're going to have to find like a weird time to play. Maybe when we're done with Resident Evil 3 Remake, we'll do Umbrella's End. It technically takes place way later, but that might be a better place to put it. I'll have to find out, because we can't dedicate a whole stream to this. We're going to go through it relatively quick. But now that's a wrap on Resident Evil 1. So now we'll be heading into our not Umbrella Chronicles, our Outbreak stream, which I already set up the redirect, so it'll put everybody in it once I end this one. So yeah, that's pretty much the whole story of Resident Evil 1. We got both types of it. We got the 1996 story and the remake story. Super fun games. I even really enjoyed the original, so I would recommend these to people. If you're not much of a static camera angle guy, that will basically be a detriment that you might not be able to look past, but if you can get used to it, definitely recommend playing through them. They're very good games. Especially RE1 Remake. like I said, it's still in my top 5. Umbrella Chronicles you can give or take. It's just nice having the extra context that fills in the gaps for some of the stories. That's the thing. But as a light gun game, the camera bobbing, the camera pulling, and the enemy spawns weren't the greatest. Light gun games usually try to give you somewhat of a chance. There's usually just some, like, cheap tactics sprinkled in, but this game, it's just like you're aiming at something and then the camera pulls your aimer away. It's really weird the way they designed it, but it's still fun. Same with Dark Side Chronicles, it kind of has the same issue. But yeah, thanks to everybody who joined me on the Resident Evil 1 stuff. I appreciate it. Resident Evil Marathon does continue, though. We're still going to be streaming tonight. We'll see how far we can get in Outbreak. We'll probably have 2 streams for Outbreak, but if we struggle a lot, it could even be 3 streams. We'll have to see. But we'll be starting it in probably another 10 minutes, so I'll see you guys there if you want to join me on that one. But thanks again, and I'll see you guys in a little bit.